Hello, everybody. What is good today? I hope you guys will be a little understanding today. We're feeling particularly low energy. Pretty tired. I work a night shift. This is my first day back, and sleep schedule typically gets pretty ruined. So not gonna lie, the fact that I'm here at all is pretty impressive. That said, every single week, of course. Deathroy, no. What I mean is so as a night shifter, I return to a normal schedule on my days off. So the day that I go to sleep, or the day that I go back, I'm usually on because I can't get to sleep at a decent time, I'm usually sleeping for 2 or 3 hours before work, then going into work. So the next day is always a little completely shot. Hello though, everybody. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you, Eli. I've already got my first one lined up. However, we will see if we can get to some of those. We need the blocker. Squishy, I really appreciate that subscription. That is very kind of you. Leo, we will talk about that in a little bit. Night shifter feels like a I guarantee you there's probably a superhero with that name already. No cap. If you all don't know though, my boy The Law YGO puts out fantastic content on the YouTubes. So I want each and every one of you who doesn't already subscribe to him, go over there immediately and go ahead and do so. He did the History of Duel Links series of videos, and lately he's been broadening his horizons into other stuff. I believe the one that came out today, which I watched on Whirlwind's stream, was the History of Fusion Summoning, Part 1. So definitely go give that a watch when you have a chance. I would love and appreciate you guys for supporting my boy.
Duel.
Right. Triple back row from the Rose Dragon player, not Not a brick, but not the play you want to see. Artorios at the bottom, likely on the new Infernity deck. Can we play through the back row is gonna be the question. Now, if you don't know, Infernity, of course, that is... does not appear to be... oh, nope. We're just getting... do we have a play? Do we have a play? Booty Bear, thank you so much for the continued support. I really do appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Means a lot to me. Thank you. MST is going to immediately shut this down. Well then, just don't go second, forehead. Giving our opponent the Rose Dragon. Nice. Was there any reason to not dump? I guess we didn't want to shuffle the deck. Huh. Hello, Whirlwind. Welcome. Goomba, hello to you as well. As you can see on the stream, I am feeling particularly low energy, so probably no cam for a good chunk of today. Hope you guys will be understanding of that. Infernity Break. The only requirement, of course, being no cards in hand. Any Ritual Beast? God, I hope not. As far as other decks, I'm not sure yet. I will be looking forward to the breakdown in just a little bit. Good God, that Eli, I do not like that breakdown at all. But it is to be expected. We did have a barrier. That is going to be lethal. Of course, when Infernity doesn't get to play, not too difficult to beat them. I would like to know that as well, Whirl. I actually think ice barriers are a lot better than people give them credit for. Mech Lords are getting better because synchros are getting more popular. See, Leo, the problem with that statement is it isn't actually true. Like, Mech Lords have anti-synchro properties, but they're not anti-synchro, which is a big issue. Almost all of the Mech Lord cards that specifically have anti-synchro capabilities don't do so in a quick play fashion, which basically means like you would think in theory that like Weisel should be able to quick play capture a synchro monster, but no, it has to do so on your own turn, and it has the restriction of not being able to allow any other monster to attack. Like, Mech Lords are like gimped twice over. Like, you would think for all the restrictions Mechalord have, they should be able to do more. But they don't. But it is what it is. The main reason that Mechalords were even popping off at all, if anything, was due to the surprise factor. And the surprise factor is gone. Now, don't get me wrong. Their skill is still incredibly powerful, because any consistency skill is going to be powerful. Astro Dragon is an immensely powerful card. Don't get me wrong. Again, I'm not disagreeing with that. The issue... Oh, we do get to go first here as the Infernity player, so can we get our combo going? We are digging. Sending Archfiend to the graveyard. Okay. I don't have the bracket updated yet. Hold on. I do apologize. Any Malefics? I do believe so. Drawing into card advance. Okay. Do we just... And we just have nothing. Well, okay. Unfortunate. That's just gonna be a GG then, I think. Not the best showing, unfortunately. Any Malefics, though? Yes, there is one, I believe. We will go check that out after this match, most likely. But yeah, so, I mean, there's no probably. If Rose Dragon can't OTK through a single back row, with 7 cards, then I don't know what to tell you. Any ice barriers? I don't believe so, unfortunately. Oh my god, did we actually get to play? Putting our monsters into attack position, that's a little unfortunate. Stygian Dirge, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think the deck plays any answers to that. You know what? Let me take that back. It plays an answer on the following turn. Oh, okay. That's something. Only 2 more back row and a Zeta to deal with. Jesus. Bro. Double Dirge. That's just rude. Problem here is we've got too many threats to deal with. I don't think there's any reasonable way. Like, why are these in attack position? I mean, I understand, but like, why? Hello, Light's mom. Yazi don't care, and we still have a lethal. That is unfortunately for Artorias a 2-0 victory. All right. We have another match with a spicy deck, I think. Gonna head over there. Oh, let's get our second Drolago. Let's go. We are watching game number... You know what? We're actually going to go ahead and watch the replays. This is game 3, but I want to watch all the games here. So this will be game 1. Eileen. Puzzles. Duel. Alrighty, at the bottom we have Paradox, played by Puzzles, using Malefics. Getting to go first, he's going to be able to set up everything as without interruption. We proceed into the Ruddy Paradigm Dragon, so we have protection. Set 1, that is not the kind of play you want. What are we playing at the top anyways? Hello, Michael. Wanted, hello as well. Well, okay then. This is probably death. We don't know what the opponent is on. We can guess maybe Mechlord. No hand traps possible, so any of those attacks would have been lethal. Game number 2. Certain decks, Conman, can play going first or second. People would probably argue that one of the main strengths of Rose Dragons right now is the fact that the deck can play going first or second. Like, even if your plays get interrupted, you probably have the ability to do something. So, territory into world. Immediately into Rose Dragon. Get floodgated, but we do banish. And we don't have anything else. We probably got punished here by virtue of the fact that we have a claw stream. I would not be surprised anyways. Oh, are we just gonna get cheesed? I would bet money that that is a claw stream. So that's 1 for Raylene, and then game number 3. So I believe they're talking about an actual ban list, Light. While the unbanned list was quite nice to get, there are several decks that probably need to be toned down. Rose Dragon amongst them. I don't think Konami expected the deck to be as good as it was. Or if they did, maybe it's a little question. Oh, that is not the strongest play. So arguably the issue is just the fact that, excuse me, double, wow. Just take everything from him. Do we have any one card out here? Selector's nice. Why do we not have double selector? Are you only running 2 selector? Bro. Bro. That's unfortunate. Let us find another match. Bum, bum, bum. Is Squishy Neko's War Crime deck still playing? Let me see. I think they might have. Cristrons, yes, there are. I think there's at least 2. It would be nice if Callan got a skill for to let him play ice barriers. I do agree. Why, look at that. Puzzles, are you only playing 2 selector though? Conman, yes, he has a voice line for regular Trish. Well, I'm guessing Steven probably lied, because I don't see ice barriers. Ray Striker. It is a reference to how in the TCG Infernities would loop Trish. I believe the combo is actually referenced specifically in isn't it referenced in the tour guide mission for today? So he has a voice line for Trish, which is really cool. The problem is that he has no viable skills for it, which is really sad. I mean, other than playing like an Infernity build that can make it, which I mean makes sense, that's fine. But like actually playing like a deck specifically built for it other than Infernities, he just doesn't have any good deck lists, or skills rather, not deck lists. The issue in Infernities is like, why would you go through the effort of making Trish when all you can do is hand loop them for one? You're better off just doing the build-a-board. Caius, we are in the snowfields of the ice barriers. Can't you see? Excuse me, are we Divine Wrathing? We really don't want Smyger to get a tuner? Okay. I mean, I respect it. We are on Hero Nui, so barring a really impactful back row, we should be able to break this field. I personally happen to like Hero Nui, although it's probably not the best hero build. Yeah, unironically though, everyone saying this is one of the best themes is not wrong. It is really good. It's actually pretty interesting that Mako doesn't share any... you would think he would have been one of the generic duelists to have voice lines, or not voice lines, music shared among several characters. But the fact that he got his own is pretty cool. Unfortunately, Crystron's just getting out-resourced here. We're gonna need to go big or go home here. Compulse, that will make sure there's no lethal. Triple back row even after all that. Hello, Kazax. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Okay. Still not lethal. We can... So this will be Amatrix. Are we just floating here? We are just floating here. Okay. Stalling for time to generate some resources. Sure. So we are out of Miracle Fusions. No more uses of the skill. So if we're being honest, Cyber Dragon's issue right now isn't necessarily getting a new skill. Like, they've had multiple good skills, and the current one is fine. Did we run out of time? Well, okay then. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand how you run out of time on heroes, but I guess it can happen. I do believe that is the final game in the round. Okay, so we will be proceeding into round number 2 shortly. We're gonna watch you, Squishy. You will be the first to be watched, so check in quickly. Keep in mind that in today's tournament, I believe 3 X2s should make top 16. So, as long as you aren't... Basically, there's a chance. Grand, you forgot to put your VTuber avatar, right? What would it be? Like, if you asked me at the beginning of Duel Links, I would have said Time Wizard. I heckin' love Time Wizard. My first King of Games deck was Luck on Your Side, Joey. Yes, with the thickest Brooklyn accent you can do. I actually don't even know what I would say would be my favorite at this point in time. If not Time Wizard. I'd have to actually think about that one.
Duel.
Minato at the top, Squishy Neko at the bottom. Minato will be leading things off. 30 card heroes would suggest not heroes, but Jaden would make me think Hironui, but we will see. Activating favorite duel, sure enough. So why don't we... Hello, ICU. Why don't we talk about the KC Cup? So we got the KC Cup coming up. Do we expect anybody is sitting on a spicy secret deck for the KC Cup? Or will this be Rose Dragon's one and only dominating showing before it gets hit on the ban list? Triple back row. Nice. Yeah, Rose and Heroes, obviously. Some stall hero list. Excuse me? Stick chair and has the combo. We're gonna get immediately bottomless trap hold, however. Draw into a Star Seraph one time. Nope, unfortunately. All we can do is pass turn. Watch Minato rip into a Liquid Soldier or Stratos. Oh, God. Oh, okay. That is not as bad as it could have been. Unfortunately, though, we still can't put like a real monster on the board. We could go into a second Neos Knight, but I don't know if that's going to do anything here. Instead, we will elect to just go ahead and clear the board. Summoning out a Maximus is immediately going to get Canadia'd. And that'll be it. Well, okay then. Any Trons today? I want to say at least 2. Maybe more. Unfortunately, just not being given a chance to play the game yet. Diamond Core will grab us another core. Immediately getting booked once again. Just getting controlled the entire game. And there's the liquid. So, here's the thing, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Can exist in exactly one of two axes, basically. Axie number 1 is hand traps and no back row. Axie number 2 is back row, or sorry, is a back row, but few if any hand traps. There have been, yes, the 3-axis, 4-axis, etc., etc. So, in a world where you can have one or the other, typically back row at least allows some sort of interaction, at least in my opinion. I mean, this specific meta, I completely understand if you do not enjoy it, but I prefer the no back row timeline. Squishy has G Super Predator, or Predatorge. Excuse me for butchering your name there. Surely this Maximus will survive forehead. Lance one time. Lance one time. Welp. The ironic thing is, I don't even think Minato's list is that much back row. He literally just lucked into it. What is the point of Squishy's deck? Combining 2 old tier 1 decks and hoping that it does something. The issue was, if Squishy is playing any anti-back row, we saw none of it, and they had no ability to put any threats on the board other than one at a time. In this meta right now, you need to be able to put more than one threat on the board. Again, I'm telling you guys, Minato's, like, I'm not spoiling anything, but it's not as much back row as you guys think. Like, literally, he just drew, like, all the back row against Squishy. Like, the reason that game even went on for as long as it did was due to the fact that Minato wasn't drawing anything but his back row. At least that's how it appeared to be to me. Predator, can you battle anyone? We are currently in a tournament. So unfortunately, that will not be an option right now, my friend. Do apologize. I could certainly see Liquid. How am I spoiling decks? You don't even know if I'm being, like, honest. Hey Gran, just hopping in to wish you a good stream. And Turney, by the way, what's the schedule for Meta Weekly, Meta Freakly now? So typically it's Mondays and Wednesdays. Mondays for the Meta Weekly, Wednesdays for the Meta Freakly. Currently 2 p.m. Eastern. Although we can explore potential other time slots if enough people want them. And Predator is fine, don't worry about it. A Kapu fish to increase your stream energy. Alright, somebody please ban Jax. It would be fantastic if you could join us again, Mako. Take care, Predator. Hope to see you around again. Squishy gets to go first and proceeds to brick? Question mark. Any word on an MCS for Duel Links? If one happens, it would be after Brain's World, but I have not heard anything specific. Drewy, kindly do not lurk. Thank you. But yes, as Michael said, right now, if you're interested in large money tournaments that get a lot of hype behind them, then the GG Tour is what you are looking for. At least as far as Duel Links is concerned, obviously. Activating Melody of Awakening Dragon, grabbing 2 of the big boys. Well, keep in mind, Lumpkins, that to pop a monster, you need you need another hero on the field, so it can't really do anything by itself. Hello, Sham. Are gimmick puppets worth building? No. And unfortunately, that is probably death. It do be like that, Squishy. Real. So, Wispy, if you wanted to make gimmick puppets work, the one and only way that I could realistically suggest it is to grab the card of, what is it called? It's like Barrage. Bum, bum, bum. What is it called? Barrage Blast? Yeah. So Barrage Blast is a card that reads, it's a continuous trap. Once per turn, you can detach any number of materials from an Xyz monster you control, then target that many cards on the field, destroy them. If and it has another effect, but you don't care about that part. So all of the Draghino, nah, probably not, maybe later. As you can see, we're feeling particularly low energy. But so that trap, you know, if you look at the gimmick puppet monsters, like their effects are kind of like bad, if we're being honest. So what if instead of using the gimmick puppet monsters effects, which are again bad, they instead read destroy your opponent's cards on the field? That sounds pretty good to me. I got King of Games using a Chronomaly version, using Barrage Blast. It was actually quite fun. And that's going to be a 2-0 victory for Minato. Squishy getting dumpstered, unfortunately. Any shooting star? I do believe there is a Synchron player, yes. Eli still doing the stream queue? He's not. Feels bad, man. So we are looking for another match to watch. I guess Lord of Scrubs is going to be the most interesting one here. Peace. Thank you so much for the follow. Booty Bear, are you announcing your sub again, or did I miss that? Wait a minute. 55 minutes ago, you resubscribed. And then 1 minute ago, you resubscribed. Well, I will thank you again. That's very kind of you, Booty Bear. Appreciate you. Lord of Scrubs versus Toby. Eli, can you check if Artorias' room is still open? Duel. I heard you guys like extremely aggressive decks. Sorry guys, just fixing an issue. Okay. And also, Lord of Scrubs is currently up 1 game. Oh yes, there's gonna be PK aggression, don't you worry. Are we actually gonna get to play? IK Warriors, we're extremely limited on the decks that we can watch. This was, in fact, the most spicy match we had available at the moment. I do apologize. If I could provide something more interesting, I would happily do so. Let me take that back. We do have a Crystron match as well. So it was between these two. Not even trying, just lets it go through. That's gonna be a victory for Toby, putting this into a Game 3 scenario. Are there really spicy decks in this Meta Weekly? A couple. But if we're being honest, no, not really. We got a new Infernity. We got some Crystrons, we got some Fluffles, we got Phantom Knights, we got Blue Eyes, we got Fossils, Galaxy Eyes, Lightsworn, Malefic, Myosenju, Mechlord, Synchrons, Witchcrafter. But we're watching PK right now. But if we're being honest, the issue is a lot of these decks are getting clapped out pretty early, and so when we watch one, by the time we finish, the remainder, there's not really a lot to watch left. The tournament is like half Heroes and Rose Dragon. You want to buff Heroes that much, Con Man? Actually, I don't even know, like, would they even use Honest? They'd probably still stick to Reinforcements of the Army. Ah, look at this. What the... What happened to random blocks? What do you mean, Weltrom? Are you talking about random blocks streaming the Meta Freakly? Is that what we're referencing? The TLDR, if you want to know the full story to that, is that during when Master Duel first came out and it was looking like Duel Links was going to dumpster itself into the trash bin, a lot of the tournaments at the time dried up, at least temporarily. And so the Meta Freakly, which was the tournament that Random Blocks and Jade Hex would run. Basically went on hiatus, as they are also the content managers for the websites. And so they were extremely busy with now 2 websites, including the Master Duel website. And so running a tournament was just not something that they were going to feasibly be able to do. And so they stopped. And in fact, the Meta Freakly disappeared entirely for a while. The main reason why the Meta Freakly is even back is because I've been putting into work to make sure that it's back. Kazak, that's not true. We're just one part of the overall meta. I'm extremely proud of the Meta Weekly and Meta Freakly. It's why I've put in the effort. I'm really happy with other communities like DLE, like Quantum, like any of the other Ruby League. You know, I'm drawing a blank on some of the other ones. The AU Weekly. What else is there? There's a bunch of other tournaments. Third Eye, there's a couple Japanese ones that get hosted. Soriton, Noragami, etc. So all these communities are obviously stuff like Team Wars, yes. So stuff like that does wonders for keeping the community engaged. Like, here's the thing. The game itself would be perfectly fine. Like, if every tournament just dried up, the game would still be played and it wouldn't go away. Tournaments don't necessarily by themselves, like, do anything other than create a little bit of excitement for a subset of the community. But also, I would say the biggest benefit that tournaments have is helping the proliferation of meta decks, basically. That's, like, really what happens. And so you would see decks proliferate a little bit more slowly. Like, they would take more time to actually show up. Like, you know, on Reddit or other Discord communities, etc. I'm kind of rambling here. How to join a league? The easiest way is going to be to find, join the Discord server or whatever form of communication they use, and then wherever they have advertisements for teams, you ask how to join. There's varying levels of like competitiveness. So, like, for example, Team Wars is probably arguably one of, if not the most competitive league that's currently out there for Duel Links. Then you're gonna have stuff like Friends League, which is similar to how Clan Wars was, your 5v5, 3 rounds, etc. And that one's going to be a lot more casual. It's going to be much easier for a person to join, because, like, the overall competitive level just isn't as high. You still have good teams in it, don't get me wrong, but it's just it's not to the same level and scale. But yeah, just ask around, basically. Like, go to the various Discords that you're currently in now, like the DLM, the DLE, the Duel Links, like Reddit, Discord, etc., and just ask people. They'll tell you that you'll find people who can give you links to those events, or to those leagues rather. We have burnt through all that back row, and we actually get to play the game now. Wait. Why are we doing this? Oh, we want to bring out the Canadia? Are we about to see a hand trap in response? Hey, I'm Murata. Thank you so much for the subscription. Wait. No. Squishy gifting it to Murata. I should have known better. Murata would never have actually paid for it themselves. Thank you, Squishy. That's very kind of you. Oh, God. What is this? Hello. I am actually looking for a striking clan. I can play anything. I have 13.1k packs opened, which means I am always capable to clap any meta switch. Kinda not a bench lover, and I like playing expensive builds due to my expensive taste. Very good at all the decks. Won and topped few Japanese tournaments in line groups. If your clan is clapping and think you have a spot for a clapper, hit me up, Pepe Sim. And finally, I like playing aliens and worms. What is wrong with you people? The sad thing is that's actually like a real post, isn't it? Wait. What? Can we go even further beyond here? I guess we can't. Heroes always win in the end. That looks like it was the final match in the round, so we will be going on to round number 3. I don't believe they are, Hugh. Okay, if this isn't a spicy matchup, I don't know what is. We're definitely watching this one. Duel Links Potato, hello my friend. JG, nobody entered with ice barriers, which I take as a personal insult and affront. So we will likely be playing some ice barriers on the next time I do some ladder climbing. We're gonna Pepe spoil the potential deck list. Squishy, I probably wouldn't. If you're not going to be spending money, you're better off waiting for Link World, for Vrain's World. The Pancamado, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you. I mean, why would you play a different skill other than Territory, though? Territory opens a lot of really cheeky plays. Now, Artorios we saw playing not ice barriers, Infernity in round 1. He got his cheeks absolutely clapped. Excuse me, hello? All right, well, Artorios is about to gamer Kurokodairu pretty hard here. I hope you weren't actually interested in playing the game. What if he top-decked Crow? True! Just do not click yes to Sage. Dude, you're not supposed to click yes to... Literally throwing! Bro! No shot! Literally asserting dominance! I don't even care. Doesn't matter. We YOLO in this. You see, this is the Callan who actually wanted to lose, right? He went there to lose, to die. This man wants to die, but he just can't help himself. He keeps winning because everyone that he's playing against... going into Bouncer... Interesting. All right, I mean, that's fine. My guy gives 0 Fs about your opinions. I don't know about the Bouncer though. Bouncer over Bouncer over the Rhinoceros. I don't know about that one. But I mean, Miracle Rupture. I mean, my dude drew into something to actually play the game. Electing to negate the Miracle Rupture. You will not be grabbing the fusion spell. Still had a monster too. Interesting. So that means that both Gaia Plate and whatever he set were the draw off of... The funny thing is, I think Kuro Kadairu actually has a shot here. Actually gonna survive, unironically. Wow. Well, okay. We know the last face down card is the revive of Banished Rocks. So he just needs to rip and do away, and he didn't get it. That was actually a way better duel than it had any right to be. It's not a we take those, like... Kuro Kadairu actually almost came back. And that's the kind of stuff you want to see. Like, even with that quote-unquote broken turn 1 from Infernity, it was like one good card away from being a victory, for a comeback victory for Kuro Kadairu. All right, Artorias getting another chance at being a broken turn 1 gamer. Show us. Eli, chill, calm down. Give me like 1 second longer. You will absolutely chill. Did not get to rip his opponent's hand this time around, but that's fine. Streamer, man! Streamer! I need my immersion. Well, now you're going to hear each and every single time when he brings out his monster.
I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
Why are you doing it? Bro, no!
I activate the continuous spell, Infernity Launcher. When my hand is empty, I can use my
Are you telling me he did it again?
Come out, Infernity Archfiend. I'll play this. I special summon a monster. Infernity Archfiend lets me add a card to my hand. I'm setting a card. Appear. I synchro summon a monster.
Okay, but Deathroy, Chain Link 1 to draw, Chain Link 2 to dump a card, then shuffle the deck. So this man is shuffling the deck after stacking it and still drawing.
I activate the continuous spell, Infernity Launcher. When my hand is empty, I can use my launcher's extra effect. Come out, Infernity Archfiend. Appear.
Somebody needs to tell this man, stop saying yes to Sage.
Come out. I synchro summon a monster. I activate the continuous spell. When my hand is empty, I can use my launch. Come out. Infernity Archfiend lets me add a card to my hand.
And he's just getting lucky. Trust me, I played this, and a couple times I said yes to Sage and got punished by it. Nah, he's just lucky. Straight up lucker dog.
I'm setting a card. I end my turn. I know, sir. I draw.
Alright. Kurokodairu, break this board.
Miracle Rupture. I bury a level 4 or lower rock monster from my deck.
I activate my counter trap, Infernity Barrier.
Crikey! I'll set a card.
Don't negate me, bro.
I set a card. I set a monster. I end my turn. You're up.
What does fate have in store for me? It's my turn. I draw.
Watch him rip into a monster.
I flip over my trap card, Infernity Break.
Slow down there.
Once again, it is Tackle Crusader.
Let's battle. You're a goddess. I attack you directly.
He might not run Coral.
Hold on. I flip over my set card. I activate a trap.
You're a goddess. I attack you directly.
Hold on. I'll use my set card. I activate a trap. Hold on. I activate a trap. Come on. I special summon a monster.
You're a goddess. Attack, Infernity Archfiend.
Somebody apparently forgot that
I draw.
Brock Bombardment does not trigger that. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Literally drew it anyways.
And fuse them together. monster! Rising from the depths of the earth, Fossil Dragon Skullguard!
Potato, he is in fact a gamer.
I activate my spell card, Time Stream. It rewinds time to devolve
How's
this monster.
I activate my monster's effect.
I activate Fossil Fusion's effect from my graveyard. When a Fossil Fusion monster's destroyed, I get this back. I activate my spell card, Fossil Fusion. I dig up my monster and yours and combine them together. I fusion summon a monster. Come on out, Fossil Warrior Skullbone. Skullguard's effect activates from the graveyard. I banish it to get Fossil Fusion. Let's battle. Skullbone, strike 'em down.
Fossil Fusions once per turn is on the returning to your hand. Keep in mind that Fossil Fusion has a downside of not working on monsters that are on the field. It's only from the graveyard. So, like... Regardless, that is a 2-0 victory for Infernity, showing us his handless combo and lucking his way into victories. Steven, yes, there will be 3 to 4 X2s, I believe. Masked Bacon, yes, I believe so. Don't quote me, but I believe so, yes. No. Looks like this game ended. Ockhill, yes. There, Artorios is 2-1 right now. Bonko, yes. 4 rounds, top 16. Hello, Ultimate Rose. It's very kind of you to say. It's not true, but it's kind of you to say. We are game number 3 between Lightsworn and Super Big Down. Somebody's still playing Carrot. Interesting. Carrot's really fallen off. Triple back row on top of it. Some people have all the luck. This is actually like a surprisingly good mill. Lightsworn Beast, Breakthrough Skill. Only Solar Recharge is bad here. But we now have a negate for the Zeta. We had Wolf. I mean, that is a problem for Lumina. Nin, you're not wrong, but in tournament settings, Carrot has fallen off quite a bit. Does Breakthrough Skill work the turn it is sent? I believe so. Oh, wait, no, never mind. During your turn, except the turn this was sent. Never mind. You are correct. Yukutu, yes. We implemented the ban list immediately. We watched a match, like we watched Crystron, for example, which have the benefit of the new ban list. You know, it's actually kind of unfortunate that she's not good, Blair, because this music is actually all right. Any Shiranui? I think there was a Mayakashi. Actually, no, never mind. They dropped from the tournament. And Lightsworn apparently forgetting that Roxrose was summoned on the previous turn, committing a bit of a misplay there. Wait, it was summoned on the previous turn, wasn't it? Yeah. So we didn't even need to do this if we didn't want to. Ah, well, we have lethal anyways. We're gonna go Ruddy Rose, banish the board, the graveyard, nuke the field. And no hand traps from Lightsworn. That will be a quick OTK from Super Big Down. Kind of curious what skill Lightsworn is running. Because normally, if they're doing something like that, they're just like on Life Point Boost Alpha. Thunder Dragon and Onomat meta was fun. Okay, you had me at the first part, but then you said Onomat meta, and then I did not agree with you anymore. Well, White Aura Dolphin could be an issue for Rose Dragon. That boy keep coming back! Unless you go into Yazi, I guess. Then it's no longer a problem. Ruddy is an answer, technically, yes. Oh, now we're also answered. King Judai 97, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. What is the game plan here? Are we gonna Black Rose? Because we can Black Rose and Zeta. That is an option. Nope, we go in Yazi. Yep. Zeta attack over the beast. Abduct the dolphin. Go in for 26. You will not abduct me today, friend. Necros, thank you so much for the follow. It was a pretty risky play because if we had a Book of Moon available to us, we could have disrupted that. Shotgunning the Lancia. Okay, by shotgunning the Lancia, we now can't attack with the White Aura Dolphin without losing it permanently. So this does shut him down. Interesting. It also means that if he goes into a Rion, he won't have a material for it. That was actually a lot more devastating than it looks like. Yeah, Kazax, I'm sure we'll get the Crystron Link monster real quick. I'm sure that'll happen. Yeah, literally both of those Link monsters are amongst the most broken the game has ever seen. We going with the Yazi, taking out that back row. The bluffed assault mode activate, which we probably knew about from earlier on. I think we are going to get Topologic Bomber first set. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, easy. Now, I will say, in the defense of a few things here, it is possible that, uh-oh. Oh, it's happening! 4 plus 3 plus 4 equals 11. Trishula, 0, Dragon of the Ice Barrier, taking everything from Fion Phoenix. Just what everybody was hoping for, a buff to the Rose Dragon deck. Thank goodness for that, Konami. It was almost like the other decks were starting to be able to deal with Rose Dragon's shenanigans. Hello, Sean. Welcome back. Hello, one Sean Matry. So good of you to join us again. New box making an impact, Poggers! Look at that Giga Chad Dragon. Blue Eyes Ultimate what? Hi, NF asking, what do you think of the Infernity deck? I think it is a really fun deck. I think it is going to suffer from the same problems it has suffered in the past, in which 50% of the time on average you're going to go second, and the deck does not do well going second. Unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. I mean, it's undeniable that the deck is, like, really good. Electing to not destroy. Bro, did we calculate the life points? I don't think we NA math tier. $2,700 over 2,000 do be equaling 700. Okay. What is this? Karma Cut. Discarding the Red Dragon Archfiend Assault mode. Well, I mean, that wasn't doing anything in your hand. $700 life points, a Selfefnir, a back row, and a dream. Can we do it? Yuko 2, yeah, all the time. All we can do is set pass. How is this happening? What? No shot. We actually ran Rose Dragon out of resources. There's one white. There's two. Okay, so there's one rose, two rose, three rose. We need literally the white rose to make a play. Kai NF, how do you participate in these events? Well, that is a good question. So these events, the Duel Links Meta Weekly and the Duel Links Meta Freakly, are sub-benefit... Wait, are we really out of search targets here? Wow. It is a sub-benefit for being subscribed to Decade. We host 2 tournaments. One is free entry if you are subbed. One is paid entry. The paid entry one costs $2, but all the money goes to the prize pool. So today it is a pot of Jay Connell, no. It is a prize pool of $80. And the free tournament is typically $20 to first, $10 to second. If you are unable to join the community to participate in these events, if you go to this website, you can click on any one of the tournaments shown in the news feed and it will tell you how you can join. The vast majority of... Oh no. Why would you do this, bro? You're at 700 life points, bro. But yes, just go to that website, click on any of the links, and it will tell you a how to join. The vast majority of tournaments are free to join. Game 3. And we have 15 minutes in the round. Yeah, it's a pretty good art. It's a pretty good custom art. I'm really happy with it. And to anybody who has joined and has not seen these streams before, I am a little low energy today, so that's why no cam. Normally, we would have a cam over here where the webcam background is. No energy, feels bad, man. I do appreciate Shu being on the bottom so that Fionn Phoenix is at top so we get Mako's music. I actually had the most hilarious interaction with my cat today. I literally just looked at her and did the most, like, over-the-top meow at her. Like, I literally made eye contact, meowed at her. She just kind of looked at me for a second and then meowed back at me in almost the same exact way. and then just wandered off. But it was pretty funny because it was almost like she was like answering me, like, "Yes, human, what do you want? I cannot be bothered right now." I never trust the cat. I love my cat. I would do anything for my cat, but I do not trust her in the slightest. Unfortunately, Alistair, there's no rat jams. Actually, the funniest thing about my cat, and I'm sure a lot of other people's cats do this as well, for the longest time, my cat would not... So she would sleep like in the same bed as me, and she would sleep exactly right beside me. But recently... Oh no! The crow! I started waking up to my cat literally sleeping on my back. Like, and she had been there long enough that it was like a nuclear reactor. Would Skullmeister negate Crow? No. On my feet? No. She sleeps exactly 2 spots. Directly next to me, like by my head. Or on top of me. Like literally on my back. Because I'm a belly/side sleeper. And this should just be OTK. Wipe the field. The counter to Crow, if I'm not mistaken, would be Lancia, or if they added Ghost Bell to the game. Correct me if on that second point. Even if you crowed the crow, it would still go, because it cares about trigger location. And trigger location is in the hand, not the graveyard. Well, I appreciate them keeping this match quick. We did not go too crazy on time. This does put us into round 4. The final round before Top Cut. Also, anyone coping that quote-unquote there'll be no more back row meta, I doubt that we're ever going to reach a point in Duel Links where back row isn't good. Back row is always going to be good. It's just the nature of no main phase 2. They are not reviving Hatronade. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Honestly, I think main phase 2 would like significantly harm what makes the game what it is. Main phase 2 is I don't like it. Like if they were to take away main phase 2 in like the actual core game, I think it would honestly be an improvement. Controversial hot take. You say sad gladiator beast noises, but literally just give us the gladiator beast quick play fusion spell, and that deck would be good again. You better do it, Michael. I'm telling you, give us this card right here. Is it too much to ask for? What do you mean, yes? CM Schofield, I will be on this copium until we get this this gosh dang card. Gladiator Beasts are one of my favorite decks of all time, and it is absolutely disgusting that they don't get the love and respect that they deserve. First box, give us bum bum bum. Can we have this in the first box? Would that be asking too much? Sorry, no good Link monsters in the first box. While true, that makes me extremely angry. Sakadetsu, nobody entered with ice barriers today, unfortunately. Knowing Konami, they would release Vanity's Emptiness at the same time. I mean, probably, but it would be a limit one bundle, so everyone would have it, but they'd only have one copy. Wouldn't that be fair?
Duel.
Oh. Well, we already know how this game ended. I abandoned Harpies. What are you talking about? Bro, I played Harpies forever. But the meta has moved on. Do you want me... Ah, let's go watch Grand. He's playing Harpies again. Yep, we keep digging. Can we even do anything here? Are we actually gonna play through this? Nope! This is literally what this is right now. Okay. Artorios is going first.
Duel.
Discarded Sage and did not send Archfiend to the graveyard. The one time Artorias clicks no to Sage. Wait. Ah, right. Okay. Problem solved. Let us see if Artorios remembers this time. Actually, is it a once per turn effect? Oh. Literally saved by his inability to click yes. Artorios cannot screw this up even if he wanted to. I mean, to be honest, Ray Striker should have probably chosen to not lose the coin flip, but, you know, that's on him. That's a him problem. Nib one time. I'm telling you, put Nibiru in Duel Links and make it trigger off of 3 summons. Modify, literally modified for Duel Links. Would that be fair? What do you mean that's way too low? Wait, what? Why did this not search? Did he have no targets? So that tells us he's not playing the new trap. Made the mistake of drawing a monster. Triskelion is now live. No, he does need more than just Triskelion, but I was just commenting that it is now live. Well, Alistair called it. We'll see if he misplays here. Yeah, Rhinobus. In my opinion, this is obviously going to be up to each individual user, but Rhinobus is better than Bowser, in my opinion. And the triple, he can negate with Bowser, so he can't attach. That is a hell of a rip. And now we're just dead. We probably should have let that one go through. Kuro Makun, it says this synchro summoned monster. If you special summoned it, it would not be synchro summoned. It would be special summoned. I mean, yes, obviously he goes Dreadnought, but like, what does that matter, Goomba? He loses to Triskelion for sure. So like, your one chance is to... We're, okay. We're in game number 1 here. Lunds, yes. I'm just pointing out the play that would have given him at least another turn. Even if it doesn't actually accomplish anything. Bacon, yes. So this is not going to be a dig at the player, but I think the deck build could have been a little bit better. I think we're all in agreement that Bouncer is not the way to go. I don't know that for sure, Bacon. I can't really, like, even if I did know, I can't exactly reveal what his deck is. Moonlight. Combo Shira, no. Unfortunately, today's event is pretty much Rose Dragon, Heroes, and then a smattering of other one-off decks. So we've been following all the random one-off decks. Rebellion. Gonna get big enough to be able to go over the Yazi. Yazi gonna get floating. That's a yikers, but we do have the ability to take it out. Smart. No TG? Correct. Rose Dragon, get wiping. Oh, we're going ruddy. And that don't matter because, yeah, they're all destroyed at the same time. Do we even is there anything we can pull here? I don't think there's a single card we can rip into. I mean, yes, drowning, but a lot of these decks aren't running drowning main, if at all. You will enter with Dragoonity on Monday. I look forward to seeing it, Elmaz. Sakadetsu is claiming they will enter with ice barriers when they have 3 medallions. Nice. Is that actually going to be anytime soon, or are we I want my gems right now? Ringe do be like that sometimes. Feels bad. Also, I do apologize I missed this, but thank you, Suba, for the follow. That is very kind of you. Appreciate it. Yazi, set 3 back row. I'm calling it now. Yeah, I'm fine. As the stream title says, or the below the round note says, I'm just low energy today. So I am a night shift worker, and this is me after night shift. So I worked my full shift, and it's my first day back, so I'm always like pretty light on the sleep because I have a normal schedule. It do be rough out here right now. Like, so my Monday going back to work, I'm usually on like maybe 4 hours sleep. By the way, called it. It's always 3 back row. 100% success rate. I work retail. I'm a night shift manager. It's not exciting in any way, shape, or form. it's like being a Discord mod in real life. Except unfortunately, I can't time people out. Oh no, I always have crazy stories. Oh no. 3 back row and has a crow. And we're hitting the basil. Pack it up, King. I don't think you could have gotten more screwed there, unfortunately. Yazi, set 3, and crow. I will tell you right now, guys. I was so happy when this deck was buffed, but now I think I have turned on it. Like, hard. Like, literally, I am ready to, like, get the mob together. Like, get the gang, get everybody. We're literally gonna roll up on Rose Dragon. Like, they're gonna be, like, walking home one day, and they're gonna see, like, one person start rolling up behind them. You know, Keys is gonna start walking faster and faster. And then each time that they round a corner, another person will join the chase. And soon, Rose Dragon is going to be just like being hounded. Pitchforks, torches, everybody just straight up mobbing after him. Storm Dragon return one time. It's not just the board wipe threat, it's just the resource generation. Rocks Rose into Basil, into Rocks Rose, into Basil. They've got like 3 or 4 turns of just unending resources. I don't even think consistency skills by themselves are a problem. You can have perfectly balanced type exclamation point bracket. I don't necessarily agree that the old skills were fine. The old skills were fine when the game was extremely low power. You give a deck... If you give a deck balance in this day and age, or you give a deck restart in this day and age, there's going to be big problems. I do think you could... I think a card like, what was I gonna say? A skill like Beatdown could probably get a buff. Beatdown, you just make it like at least twice per duel. I mean, I don't even think people would use it then, but I think once per duel is too limiting. Gale Fang, I agree. Level Dupe and Augmentation are fine. They should get unnerfed. And literally, the recommendation you're making there is, like, perfect. Like, why did they nerf those? It was because of, excuse me. because of not stick chair. It was part of the stick chair combo, but the hang on mock. One round of hang on mock being boosted, like one turn, isn't even an issue. Like, who cares? I am perfectly fine with first turn Sun Saga because that doesn't do anything. I don't like, okay, so Extravaganza, I actually like skills that are twice per duel. I'm not a big fan of one and done skills unless they are extremely good, like extremely good. But take a deck like what King is playing right now, Phantom Knight Order. If Phantom Knight Order was once per duel, I think that would significantly lower the overall power of the deck. I think it is a perfectly fine skill at twice per duel. I honestly think Rose Dragon would be fine with the skill as is if it literally just had some hits to it. Like if you put like rocks, one of the cards to 2 and one of the cards to 3, a skill once per day. Excuse me, what? So I go into ladder and it's like I use Spell of Roses. And it's like, well, are you sure you want to use this? This will be the one time you can use it during this 24-hour period. So, Power Arthur, my argument against that is that Favorite Duel wasn't doing anything until Liquid Soldier. Favorite Duel was a meme that people would bring every once in a while. If you put, like, Liquid Soldier to 2 or something, it's much less of an issue. Favorite duel being 3 times per duel literally is like a non-issue to me. But Vion is at 2. Is Vion still at 2? Also, does Favorite Duel care about Vion? Hello, Grand Overdrive. Which of the Rose Dragon mirror matches shall we watch? Liquid to 3 is good, then you can't play Neos Fusion. That would be a decent one. Yeah, actually, if you put Liquid to 3, then that doesn't really hit the other versions of Heroes, does it? Because you could play Liquid and Vion together. That would kill the only version of Hero I can play. But you could still play it. You would just... all you would do is play like Liquid at 2, Neos Fusion at 3, and then run like 2 copies, or like maybe 1 or 2 copies of like Contact Fusion or whatever it's called. Miracle Contact. Like, there's ways to make it work, and it wouldn't even cost you any money. This is on the wrong side. This is Cry. We don't have any other matches this round to watch besides stuff like this, so it is what it is. Sorry, boys. Wait for top 16. Restrict the skill. Princess shouldn't be allowed. Nah. I don't know if that's an issue. Yeah, which is why people are like, so if you put, okay, so the only thing to consider is if you hit favorite dual hero by putting Liquid at 3, that doesn't really touch like the actual good versions of heroes, like Wounded Hero, because I don't believe they have anything at 3, do they? Wouldn't you have to hit something there? Inari, I'm not sure that I agree with you specifically, but here is what I would say to that. The only time that they fast nerf decks into unplayability, Yisu Angel, we're in the final round before Top Cut. The only time that a deck gets nerfed to the point of unplayability is in very rare circumstances. Most of the time, even if they hit your deck, it is still perfectly playable. Like, I'm sorry, if they hit Rose Dragons, that deck is still going to be perfectly playable. Like, I cannot imagine a world where they nerf Rose Dragon to unplayability. You could get rid of the skill, and Rose Dragon would probably still be playable. At this point, they would just, because they know what the deck can do and how to build it, it would just like cut itself down to like 30 or 20 cards and be ultra consistent. I'm not sure I agree, Hugh. I think the deck could still work without the skill at this point, with all the other stuff the deck has going for it. You'd probably see like Yazi Rose Dragon as the primary way to play it. We have one match left in the round. Okay, so Hugh, the big issue is all the stuff that we've gotten since then. Like, we have literally all the Yang Zing stuff and whatnot. You would literally just play it with Yang. You would splash Yang Zings into it. The deck would be perfectly fine. It just wouldn't be like top tier. And when I say top tier, I mean like the top cream of the crop meta. I mean, here's the thing, Inari. You literally just listed a bunch of decks that lasted for like a year. Harpies, Shiranuis, and Blue Eyes have literally been playable since they came out, even after being nerfed. If I wanted to, I could happily still be playing any one of those decks, even with the nerfs. Would they be the best deck in the game? Obviously not. All right, we are in the top cut. Okay, but so you bring up the point that you wouldn't play them in tournaments. Remember that Konami doesn't technically balance around tournaments. Tournaments are, or rather, the only tournaments they balance around are their own. They do not balance around. Okay, that's not entirely true, but community tournaments are really low on their like priority list. All right, we are in top cut time. I mean, so it's funny that you mention that, Inari. That's not even true because, as Rai over at DLE has said, only one of those games currently has a route to Worlds. You want to go to Worlds for Yu-Gi-Oh? You play Duel Links or TCG or OCG. I also don't see them hitting Galaxy Eyes anytime soon. The deck doesn't do enough. I mean, yeah, you can pull off a Reddit angering win against people, but the deck is perfectly fine and fair. In fact, if you ask me, Galaxy Eyes is literally one of the most fair, like, tiered decks currently out there. There are so many ways to disrupt it. I get way more triggered seeing a Rose Dragon trigger Rox Rose into Basil Rose than I do. Even if Galaxy Eyes like absolutely sacks me, I just kind of go like, well, that happened. We're waiting for the top cut matches to start. I can go ahead and show the roster of top cut players. Boop. Top 16, Makopin versus Hans Andres, Morata versus Cry, Mello versus Tobio, Beam versus Aaron, Razor versus Light's Mom, I believe that's Super Big Down versus Minato, Bixie versus Toonie, Toby versus Ray Striker. I actually really like Galaxy Eyes as a deck. Like, no lie. That skill is obviously the most anime-ass anime skill, but it is a perfectly fine anime skill. Like, it makes the deck function, and I don't think you can really ask for more. It makes it function without being broken. I mean, whether a deck is boring or not is going to be entirely subjective. Inari, if you have built those decks as a free-to-play player, you are doing a fantastic job and have managed your resources well. Each of those decks plays incredibly differently, and most of them are like, the only one on that list that you really have to worry about is Rose Dragon. Like, they literally just unnerfed Phantom Knight, so that's safe. Galaxy Eyes probably isn't going to get hit. Well, sure. A lot of people at least dolphin a little bit. I hope you guys are excited for Rose Dragons! I kind of want to watch Hans because this list is kind of what the Monka Giga. Yay, Rose, I can. I agree, Blandcom. If people can at least get the structure decks, they can do incredibly well. Scamp, how do you feel about Rose Dragons and Heroes? Tell me your thoughts. So we are watching this one, and it is specifically for the build that Hans is playing. It's actually kind of spicy. I promise you. Also, our options are fairly low. We will watch some of the few other spicy decks, but I kind of want to see Hans' deck here. Triple back row with Rose Dragon. We ain't never seen that. Guys, you just gotta trust me that it's actually kind of spicy. Excuse me? Levianeer Heroes. Because why not? So Scamp, anytime I get art, I'm literally just Google searching it. Like if I have a theme going, I just Google search relevant terms for that theme. I'm already tired of that damn dragon. Wow, feels bad, bro. Levianeer isn't even like in the meta. We're just having PTSD from when it was. Bum 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 bum. Carrot. We will have the breakdown shortly. The non-Rose Dragon, non-heroes are exactly Crystron, Fluffle, and Mechlord. Yep. I said Fluffle. We somehow managed to dodge watching it because we were watching all these other decks. Or the few other, like, I was basically following, Infernity. We will try and watch Fluffles if possible. We'll probably dip out after this one game here. I just wanted to watch it literally because of Levianeer. Because this is actually a really different build. Should I invest into Infernity? I have 1 launcher and 3 dream tickets. So I'm going to be honest with you. In my opinion, no. And here's why. Infernity is an extremely sacky deck that it's fun that it exists, but I do not consider it the kind of deck that's actually fun to play long term. Like, how to put this? When I'm looking for a deck, like if I want to recommend a deck to a player, like, hey, okay, you're not a whale. You want a deck that is fun and interesting and varied. So to me, a perfect example of that kind of deck, like a relatively cheap deck that has kind of like a varied play style, is going to be something like Phantom Knights. Now, I know what you're thinking when I say that. Phantom Knights, Keck W, play back row. But the thing is that from turn to turn, what you're doing as a Phantom Knight player is changing. You might be, going for the double pop into a Rebellion Dragon. You might be doing something like playing a more control in the moment with Cursed Javelin. With something like Infernity, you're doing exactly one thing. When it pops off and works, it really feels fun. You put that board down, you're like, hell yeah, what are you gonna do, bro? You can't do anything. But that's the thing. Even if you're good and go first, like, you can only like set up the perfect board so many times before you just kind of go like, this is kind of boring. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fun to win, obviously, but you're gonna do the same thing over and over and over and over again. Even a deck like I'm trying to think of some other more linear decks. Like, even a deck like Galaxy Eyes, which I think most people would agree is incredibly linear. Like, the thing about that is that even then, you actually have different plays. Like, you're kind of navigating a puzzle to OTK your opponent. You don't really navigate any puzzle as a if you're playing Infernity. You're just like, do I have the combo or not? There is nothing else. Do we play any rank 8s? Probably not, right? But no, so TLDR, it's not that Infernity is bad per se. It's just, I don't know if it's what I would personally recommend. Still no lethal. Big sad. Don't we trigger Shining, though? So we'll get it. Or does it miss the timing? Nope, we get to search. Why, hello there, Gian Stranger. How are we doing, my friend? So sorry guys, apparently the auto verify of this event is set to 16 hours. Omega lol. Why is the minimum verify timer set to 1,000 minutes? What? So, yeah, you're gonna have to wait 16 hours to verify your match. See you guys tomorrow. Also, did Hans win while I was doing that? That's kind of a Giga Chad. Alright, so we are actually going to switch matches, though. We got to see what Hans was doing, but we are going to go watch... Where are they at? LOL, I lost to Hans because of Triple Princess. Yeah, Elmaz, we're gonna watch Fluffles. We're gonna watch the replay first. Trooper, yes, won. And sorry guys, I gotta take care of a few things here on the back end. Give me just a moment and I'll be back. Excuse me? Dark Fusion? Okay. Yazi get floating, but it don't matter. We just keep attacking. Light don't care. Giga Chad. Just keep attacking. Giga Chad. Ray Striker, because it was set to 16 hours. I've fixed it, but it should be refreshed now to a minute. Uh-oh. Waffle's going second again. Uh-oh. Oh, well, okay. Surely we won't get OTK'd, forehead. Ah, yes. We won't, actually. Surely no MST. MST, mod check. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, can we? Oh no. Bro. No, come on. Bro. Not like this. Oh, just go second, bro. 2 turns in or 2 games in a row. Easy. Like, okay, here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Razor, you're playing meta, but even I feel bad for just how, like, what are you supposed to do there, bro? You do nothing. You just lose. Oh. You know what, Lights Mom? I appreciate that you brought that energy to this tournament, because we, in this time, in this dark hour that we're in, we need that kind of energy. What do we want to watch here? We can watch. These are virtually the same matchup. We're going to go back and watch Hans again. Brims, thank you so much for the follow. GN, yes. Because if you did not know, no, he does not play Trishula in the manga or the anime. However, they did give Callan voice lines for Trishula in the game because Infernities were famously used to Trishula loop in the TCG OCG. So Callan has voice lines for the original Trishula. That is the reason, because he never actually played them or summoned Trishula. It is 100% an Easter egg. Kindly do not Bork Rose, thank you. Did we not read? Makopin, please tell me that that did not actually happen. Lethal with White Princess. Bruh. Okay, look. I love Makopin, but that deserves a nice razzing. Okay, Toggle was off. I will accept that answer. Makopin knows that I appreciate him, but yeah. People gonna say things, you know what I'm saying? What is my favorite deck in Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, ever? I mean, that's changing. Like, at one point I would have said Harpies. But I really like trap-based decks. So, like right now, the deck that I'm most excited about is Labyrinth. I think Labyrinth is a really cool archetype, and it's gonna get even better when they get Lady of the Labyrinth in the next set in October. Like, I think that deck is actually gonna be kind of legit. Like, but I would probably say, like, if I had to pick one archetype, like, that I just absolutely love, is probably, like, I know this is really lame, but I really like Tri-Brigade. I think Tri-Brigade is one of the best designed archetypes ever. Emma Valentine! Yo, if it isn't my favorite 6 Scamurai player. Appreciate that raid. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you. But yeah, like, isn't Lady of the Labyrinth just Madame Vere trading her soul to Haudet? What? I don't, unless there's some, like, weird lore that I just don't know about, how is the Labyrinth archetype connected to friggin' witchcrafters in any way, shape, or form? But yeah, like, if I had to list, like, a couple archetypes off the bat, it's going to be Tri-Brigade, Harpy, Labyrinth, or any other trap-based archetype. So Eldritch, Paleo, stuff of that nature. But there's actually not a lot of trap-based archetypes, so it's kind of hard to choose one of those, like, to actually list one of those. But yes, thank you again, Emma. Sorry, I got distracted with a mod call. But yes, thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate that. What were we streaming? Were we doing Master Duel? Yes. So what were we playing in Master Duel today? If you don't mind me asking. Post nerf 6 Samurai, no Rongo. I will have to go check that VOD out. That should be fun. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that that's what you are playing, but okay, look, yeah, you can be pigeonholed into an archetype based on, like, what people know you for, but I'm sure that Emma plays other decks every once in a while, like, surely. Mechlord doing Mechlord things. I appreciate it. Now game 2, which is live. So Traptrix is actually, like, weirdly enough, one of the trap archetypes I never got into. Like, obviously, I've seen it played, and I've played against it in, say, something like Master Duel. But I never played it myself in any way, shape, or form. I will grab the source for you, Nino. I think it's like off of Zero Chan or something, if I remember correctly. It's this one right here. I think Traptrix actually came out at a time when I was out of the game, if I remember correctly. Like, when did they actually come out? Traptrix release date. ...2014 through... Oh, yeah. So I was out of the game at that point. I didn't get back in until a little bit after that. I missed like a good like 8 years in the middle of Yu-Gi-Oh! I played at the beginning and then I played at, you know, more recently, but I was out of the game like pretty hard during that time. I actually got back into all things Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of Duel Links. That's when I started like actually rebuilding my TCG decks or building some TCG decks and whatnot. But that was also a pretty, like, the meta at that time was like pretty bad, or not bad, but like bad to get into. Because like that would have been the 2016. I'm trying, like 2016, wasn't that like right around 2016 or 2017? When did Lynx actually come out? I forget. 2017. Okay. Yeah, so I remember, so I got back into the TCG and was like, okay, I'm going to rebuild my Harpy deck at the time because, you know, like that was just what I wanted to rebuild to start with. I wasn't worried about like being meta or anything at that time. So I did that and then I learned about the rules and like, excuse me, like I can't like rank 4 spam. I have to like go into some like crappy link monster to be able to do that. And then it was like, okay, well surely, okay, they're coming out with all these not archetypical, but attribute based link 2s. Like, you know, your Miss Radiant and all that sort of stuff. And then they decided in their infinite wisdom, we're not going to come out with the wind, with the Great Flyer, Great Bloat Flyer, whatever they called it in the TCG. It was like the last one to come out, and it came out like, I don't know, 2 years after the introduction of Lynx. It was just like, they couldn't just release all of them in the same set. Like, hey guys, we know you're going to want to use these, They like drip fed them out, and it's like, what are you doing? Any deck that needs a generic Link 2, you're just like, no, we're not gonna do that because we want you to play literally the new Link decks, and that's it. It was infuriating. Like, wait, what? And Link Monster. So when did Great Fly come out? It came out in 2018. So when in 2018? Like halfway through 2018. So literally a year and a half after Lynx came out. Also, Keklord's keeping the dream alive, winning in a 2-0 victory? Is that correct? Okay. You're really gonna make... Can we watch Fluffles? Probably. Looks like the match that they needed to, that they were waiting for, is ready. Okay. Is Emma still here? So yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, Ancient Warriors is a cool deck. Like, Ancient Warriors has the benefit of being a nice go second deck, which a lot of people are probably looking for. Like, when you get tired of playing a go first deck and you're like, man, I'd like just like a nice go second, like, OTK deck. And then you look at your options and you're like, well, Numerons are really stupid. I don't want to play that deck because, like, you know, I don't want to hate myself at the end of my ladder climb. Then you start looking at the options, and very quickly you realize, oh hey, like, I've already got this one Link monster that looks pretty cool, this like Link 2 Link monster for my Tri-Brigade deck. Like, huh, like, what's this archetype all about? And then you look into it and you're like, man, this actually seems really cool. And then you end up as a on again, off again Ancient Warriors player. And you're just sad because you really want the future support that is not currently in the game. Limiter removal. No. Bring back Trunade to 1. No. Oh, to be so naive, Michael. To think that the Crystron Link monster was meant for Crystrons. Well, Light met his match in an opponent who played Meteor Burst Dragon. I'll be fine. I can just sit here on my Kiteroid. No problem. Easy. I remember getting Electromite and thinking this will be good in my Metal Foes deck. Everybody is sending Kira their energy. We believe in Kira's mother. Lighto. Deck check on Meteor Burst. Oh no! Now Light must face his greatest enemy. Flipping heads. I mean, realistically speaking, are we that concerned about an OTK here? I mean, maybe. Nino, yes. You have to be very careful with Zero-chan. Waffles are in fact in the top 8. Yes. If you go back in the VOD a little bit, they just absolutely sacked Rose Dragon in the previous match. Sometimes you just high roll, bro. No shot. Do we have OTK here? Oh, you're about to see some cheese play, my boys. And the dream dies. Sorry, Lights Mom, you tried. So, top 4 is Rose versus Mech Lords. Then waiting in top 4 is Rose Dragon, which will be one of 2 hero decks. So it's going to be Hero Rose versus Rose Mech Lord. Monka Gun, CM Schofield, you better stay. Unfortunately, no. Cool. It do be like that, unfortunately. I understand if anybody dips, but it'd be cool if you just continued to hang out and just chat it up or something. That is, in fact, Heroes on Declan. Excuse me, what? Exactly as Ump said. We watched all the spice, but then the spice slowly fell off. Big Sag. All right, Murata, what can we do here? That is a heck of a good draw. Zane Smile, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That is a hell of a rip. And the Lancia shutting it down. Infernity, unfortunately, did not make it to top cut. Jesus. Murata cannot keep getting away with this, bro. Holy mackerel. Disgusting top deck. And the mask change after double white princess for lethal. Okay, that was kind of funny. So we will start off by watching Kecklords in top 4. Hello, Zane Smile. Why, yes, that is an accurate statement. Alrighty, so Mech Lords get shut down by the Book of Moon. Rose Dragon, a turn delayed, getting floodgated after the unfortunate, unfortunate having to discard Rose Dragon into Rox Rose. Electing to use Book of Moon now. Interesting. I don't think they revealed a skill. Cool. I could be wrong. But it's either Beatdown or Master of Fusion or something. You think harpies should get a buff? Interesting. I don't know how many people would agree with you. Minus 50 Keck W. No, I'm sorry. That was a minus 100. Yeah, harpies probably aren't going to get any significant change for a while. You're more likely to see new harpy cards come out, like, the dragon, Fearsome Fire Blast or something. Weltrom? No. If there is an MCS, it would be after Vrain's World launch, so probably sometime in October. But even that isn't guaranteed. Oh no! Bro, you can't keep getting away with this! Bro! Phoenix, it's not even Book of Money anymore because you can get it with Dream Ticket. Econ is immoral. CM Schofield with that, like, hot take. If you play Econ, you as a person have no morals. Is playing Ecom a war crime? We discuss. Should Econ users be gathered up and tried at The Hague? Well, here is Ray Striker's chance to clap back, going first. No, because that affects Rika. What? Why is that what we're worried about? I mean, I don't even think Econ needs to be, like, banned or anything. It's not that big of a deal. The issue is the decks being able to use it. Rose Dragon just happens to be... okay, bro. Not like, bro. Not like... You can't go first with Boone and set 1. Bro. It's mines. I'm calling it right now. We're going into Meteor Burst. Oh, well, okay. Snatch steal Keith's skill. Okay, no. Bro. I ain't even... I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not even mad at this point. So that happened. Probably. Ray Striker, why did you choose to set one back row? What was that all about? Why would you do that? Surely you realize that Rose Dragon can play through one back row. Unironically not true. It is a skill issue. Nah, I mean, what do you even say about something like this? We all know what needs to happen, and hopefully it will. It's just KC Cup is just a week away, bro. And then after that, the new ban list is just another week away. I can't believe it. It's just a week away. J-Toast, it's not even really the skills, to be honest. And I mean, to be fair, we've literally been complaining about skills since, like, the game came out. I can't believe you can use Thunder Dragons to add 2 more Thunder Dragons to your hand, and then you can send one of them back to the deck with Switcheroo for a free draw. Then you get to use the Thunder Dragon again for the next turn. Baggy Sleeves was pretty cool, but I don't even think Baggy Sleeves would be a problem if you put it back to its former power. Actually, if you wanted to make Baggy Sleeves good, put it back to its old power, but it only works on a tribute summoned monster. Skumiara Hero, did you actually play during that meta, the Thunder Dragon meta? Out of curiosity. The reason that I ask is because a lot of people in the Duel Links community would argue that that was one of the peaks of the game. Like, there's been peaks and valleys for the game, and one of the high points for the game was probably that meta. Even if at the time we complained about it, in hindsight, it's acknowledged as one of the better historical points of the game. Like, unironically, if you go back and like watch or see anything during that time period, people were malding. You were going to like turn 50 stalls with Dark Lords, but people in hindsight were like, yeah, that was fine. It had its highs and lows. Is Law TPC? No. Law is the content creator who made the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the history of Duel Links. No. We will not free Kakaitis. I will advocate for the removal of the Element Saber field spell, but Kakaitis could stay banned forever for all I care. In fact, delete it from the game entirely so you can't even use it in no banlist duel rooms. Just delete it. Gone. Thunder Dragon was a criminal deck full of hand traps and Levianeer Punish then. I mean, you're not wrong. It was a criminal deck. But, like, sometimes people like the bad guys and they root for the villains. I don't even think you need Invocation to come back. Like, nobody's playing Cosmic in this meta, so it kind of doesn't matter. Limiting the number of like Alistair to 2, like that part's still fine in my opinion. Kakaitis was banned so we could get Shark. What? I mean, okay, you're not wrong, but famous times in history when Konami game developers were ripping lines at the office. Levianeer added to the game. The release of Fur Hires when they were released. The release of Kokimeru Maximus. The one guy that kept getting allowed to bring Dark Lords back into the meta because he really, really liked Ixchel. Remember when Yudo came and was inaccessible for months because everyone was on Master Duel? I mean, it wasn't necessarily for months. It was like people disappeared for a month or two, yes. And then they came back and were like, oh, cool, Phantom Knights. And you couldn't play them because he was gone. I disagree with you, Schofield. I don't want to pay the Kakaitis tax in all my decks. Well, I mean, so Gale Fang, I'm not sure that that's actually fair, because remember that when that happened, a lot of people thought that Duel Links was just going to die completely. Because you were looking at everything that Master Duel was doing, and you were like, this is like everything that we've wanted. The problem is that they've just mishandled Master Duel so much that people are just like, yeah, the economy is amazing and whatnot, but then you're just like, but the game sucks. I mean, maybe there's people who genuinely enjoy themselves while playing it, but like, I don't know, man. Like, and we're just getting sacked. Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be a mirror final. You know, okay, so I don't want to sit here and rag on it. That's not what I'm trying to do, because anyone who actually likes Master Duel can literally just go like, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, you know, you're playing your baby game or whatever. Like, I get it. So I'm not going to do, like, every argument that people have about like, well, yeah, but like I can actually like buy decks in Master Duel. No, I agree completely. 100%. Okay, so Hugh, I understand this may be a bit of a hot take, but I am literally the type of person that sometimes just wants to, like, just not have to, like, be able to turn my brain off, right? And just like log in and do some things, you know, grind an event of some kind. Like, I don't mind that. So here's the thing. I would love if Master Duel had more just like random things for me to do that aren't just like play 5 spells. I want stuff to do. I don't know what, like, even if it's like, you know, have an event on rotation all the time. Like, I don't know. Like, just give me something to do. I don't want to go on the ladder and play Coin Flip Simulator. I want stuff happening all the time. I mean, okay, Deathroy, to be fair, I was hamming it up just a little bit. Like, come on. Not every event is great, but I don't know. I just like having stuff to do. Alrighty. It may not be the most exciting, but I appreciate each and every one of you that has stuck it out to the end here. We have our 2 finalists in a showdown of the ages. Aaron on Rose Dragons. Super big down on the Dragons Made of Roses. No, I absolutely agree. It's good to be able to. It's good to be able to like alternate. In an ideal world, that's what you would do. And so I did miss a question earlier. Who said it? Bum, 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 bum. So K3 asks, new mini is a flop question mark. Kind of. I don't think anyone was expecting it to like completely change the meta. Anyone who did was kind of fooling themselves. I think the mini box is a perfectly fine box. It introduced a couple new potential decks just before the new world, but they are hampered by the fact that everyone's just kind of like chilling till the new world. I think Ice Barriers is actually a pretty cool deck. We're probably going to see an econ take here, by the way. Yeah, I thought you'd appreciate that, Metal. I think that, yeah. But the TLDR is that I think people just, are kind of chilling for the new world. So, like, we had a couple people already hit King of Games with new decks. They just haven't entered any tournaments. I believe in the DLE event. I don't know if it was the last one. I think it was 411. Somebody got top 32 with Ice Barrier. This deck list, I don't know if that's the ideal deck list, but I really like, for example, Shiny Sophion posted a Cog win streak, which is this deck list. And they went on like a 10-game win streak to get to King of Games with Ice Barriers. That build looks pretty nice. You could modify it to fit what you have, but take that as a basis for the deck, and I think you'll be good to go. Sakadetsu, yes. I mean, Infernity in theory is a really strong deck. The downside is you're at the mercy of the coin flip. Daikin, yes. You definitely have to use your time very, very wisely. My recommendation before going into PvP is just to learn your deck. Against, the standard duelists in the world. And learn your basic combos. But there is definitely an element of like, yeah, you got to keep flowing. You can't sit there and just think about your plays. And I say this as literally somebody who is 100% guilty of like overthinking my plays. I will sit there and be like running low on time playing a deck like Back Row Heroes, and I'm like, should I put this Canadia face down? I should probably put Canadia face down, right? Yeah, I should probably do that. Like, you're just like, dude, just put the Canadia face down. Trying to learn Ritual Beasts on the ladder. Oh, that is dirty! Bro! Bro! My man out here econ taking untargetable boss monsters. He is literally... This man can make econ do anything, bro! There's an official Twitch channel streaming KCGT. Huh, interesting. The problem isn't usually my combos themselves, but mainly having the time to understand the opponent's board as well to not to misplay and play around it correctly. Yeah, I understand. That's just gonna be an experience thing. Like, if you were to, like, if you were to stop playing Master Duel for, like, I don't know, 6 months and then come back in and everyone's doing, like, you know, branded whatever would come after, branded and Sprite and Tearlaments, you'd probably just be like, wait, what? He's milling what? Wait, what the hell? Hold on, what does that do? Why is he bringing a frog back from the grave? No, dude, like, what? You'd like, same thing would happen. It's just a matter of learning the meta. And you'll do that given enough time. Why are they, like, they're just, like, randomly streaming the KCGT again? I mean... Oh my god, and the quality is... What is going on here? This is a cursed stream, dude. Can we talk about this? What is happening here? Hello? Live from the 7th dimension. I mean, no, it loaded back fine, but it was like that for like a couple seconds. It was just kind of funny. Like, it's perfectly fine right now.
People out. There are people who have not played in years. There are people who have regularly topped YCS's one.
Shadow Realm stream, bro. Wait, this room is in subscriber mode only, but you can't subscribe. What? Bro, like, saying dumb stuff in the channel is like half the reason to go watch it. Oh my god. Lil Rabbit, yes. The Meta Weekly was Friday this time to make room for the new box decks. Not that anybody came with any, but we wanted to give people the chance. Wait. Okay. There's a mod in chat. He changed the title to, or he's trying to change the title to Oceanic Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship 2022. This is a lie. What are you talking about? What's going on here? I am DMing him right now. Free the chat. Let the chatters be free, my guy. What do you mean, don't? Oh, is it? No, it says subscriber only still. You're lying to me. I don't know. They're a mod in the channel. Why are you out here worried? Like what? I'm gonna lose my ability to talk in the... I don't believe you. I'm adding you right now, CM Schofield. You're not even in the chat. What are you... Bro. At me in the channel right now, CM Schofield. I am in Yu-Gi-Oh! Card EU, and you're not in there. You're lying to me. At me, bro. At me right now. If I click that and get a virus, I swear to God. Okay. Bro, read what it says below your message. This room is in subscriber only mode. Econ into econ. Let's go! What do you mean, no Yazi? Hans, I'm so confused right now. Oh, baby, Cyber Slash Harpy Lady. Excuse me? I heckin' love harpies. No, Lights Mom, I don't think you have. Let us know how you really feel. Like, really let it out, bro. You called what, Mizu? I'm sorry. I'll lower it down a little bit. I apologize. Also, we are at 169 viewers. Nice. Hello, Nagito X Mikan 2019. One Daru. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the one biddies, I see you. I do love that biddy sound. Are we gonna crash? Excuse me? Literally out of search targets. Literally out of search targets. Ohaimi, I assume it's because reasons instead of the yeah, I don't know. I don't know why we're playing it. If you're gonna play an 8, it should probably be walled off by the Black Rose Dragon. Let's go! You will not play Stardust Dragon. You will play Scrap Dragon so that you can pop the Dirge. Here it comes, boys. Ruddy Rose Dragon. BRD is back. Yeah, BRD is back. It's on the move and gonna attack. Well, to nobody's surprise, after literally Econ taking his way through the entire tournament, Econ taking twice in the same duel for lethal against Fluffles, this man, Econ, took Yazi for game. There is nothing that he can't make Econ do. He literally just Econ took Aaron himself. Aaron is now literally his property. Congratulations. Well played, my friend. Econ is the 4th god card. True! Oh, I love it. Well, guys, it was not the most exciting, but I do appreciate that you guys showed up today. You hung out. We had some good chatting. The new box decks were not the most exciting here. But hopefully that will change. I think we're going to go ahead and raid Third Eye. Looks like they have an event going on right now, and they have far too few viewers for my tastes. Everyone who topped in the event, top 4, I'm not raiding Konami. I'm going to do... What do you mean am I going to do more streams? Like, yes? What do you mean by that, bro? I mean, yeah, I'll continue to do some COD climbing. I don't know when the next one will be. This was your final stream. Have fun. No, I gotta go to bed here in a little bit. I have work tonight. But yes, we are definitely going to go ahead and raid Third Eye. It would be nice if each and every one of you would hang out at least for a little bit and give them some love. They are good people helping to support this community. Meta Weekly will return on Monday. Meta Freakly on Wednesday, as per usual. COD Climb, I will announce it. We will continue to do some climbing. Probably going to do some ice barriers for a while. GG Tour tomorrow, yes. Is it? I mean, it's Saturday, so probably. Anyways, thank you guys. Appreciate you. See you soon.